Oh wow, I'm in the first instance area tonight. Can to be... Oh yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I get what you were saying. Oh, it was about that, right? Oh. Oh. I don't barge. Carter doesn't barge in. Gosh. Sorry, someone's still mad. I'm still talking to someone. I'm suddenly in demand tonight. It's Congrats, you were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. He doesn't barge. Oops. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the Scoliarch, Monty Shagin, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us, following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. And knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we were still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Yeah, he kind of got himself in trouble. Didn't he? Unlike some of the Scions, I'm not an alumni of the Studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there I am obligated to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of phenomenon, I fear my presence there would start more unwanted trouble. So, for now I will be patient, as much as it pains me to do so. Yeah. Oh, girl, I really got himself in trouble. Oh, he's a cutie. Ah. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll? The Scholarch himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I, too, am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all the people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, what wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thalyarch, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlene itself is the one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studium. Oh, yeah. Oops. Not typing near me. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. Oh, I'm gonna stay there. There's the oh. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Yes. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. Was he reading like a pamphlet? Oh yeah, you always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his own stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally a prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered a half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levieux began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhere more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Scholiarch, Monty Shigen. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. That was Alphino Levieux, wasn't it? The Alphino Levieux. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholiarch, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo I should have a better idea. That name's familiar. Hang on. God, I know that name. Neely! Oh, Chloe's an Alipo. I didn't realize that. Isn't that... Wait, what did it jump to B? No. Yeah, melee. Ataragon. That's where that name rings a bell. Oh, look at him already surrounded. Alphino himself in the flesh. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. Oh no. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Sculliarch has concluded. The Sculliarch? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Leveilleur's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding the policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Well, yeah, it looks like the studium's definitely more on our side. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Oh my goodness. Alico. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Let me bid you a warm welcome to Search's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Search's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send some of the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of a Pasaya, this, tongue of a Gigatoad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I'm interested in gleaning his information on the Sculliarch's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So, what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Sculliarch? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can't... Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see him on the opposite side of the You'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many and rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Okay. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Sculliarch has probably already left. Best luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. That was a mouthful. Shoot. Oh, I know what I was doing on this. Sorry, I got it. Yes, the Sculliarch was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning on to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Aha.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged.
The Inquisition.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh god. Shit. I mean, I guess I could go, but... Hmm. I guess?
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Shit, didn't expect this to get explained. That is some old lore right here.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
And who the Warriors of Light were. The 1.0 people
Indeed.
who actually finished the story, unlike me.
We have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
Although it kind of is by not telling them what's going on.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish...
Oops. Oh, I missed... Oopsie doodle. Okay, that's that pizza gone. And if you're a game, you put your arm. Oh boy. Ah, okay. While Scoliarch Multishide is best known for his role as the head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease of which he weaves his extraordinarily complex, powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Some of my earliest memories are of Scoliarch Multishide, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks. Much like his demonstration with the paper and ink, he's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Quelle Poa, as the Scoliarch suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I could, but I know that is pushing me down the road of crafting, and we are not falling into that hole right now. That's just gonna... I don't have the inventory for that right now. God almighty, I don't. I don't know why I keep not using the Ethernet, but look, it's really pretty. It's even said tranquility right here, apparently. Having spent most of the time in Thavnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Scoliarch. Or perhaps not. Yeah. You'd better not let your guard down with Q. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Scoliarch said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scoliarch Mati Shaijin's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Yeah, he has just a wee little bit. Just a little. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, the news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinine? Phew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Ritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with utmost care. Oh boy, this feels worrying. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Limsa. I don't know, you're making me feel worried off, guys. I'll like, be careful with all these things. It's like, If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear it will be precious little given the circumstances. Need to be going. Oh, like over to Limsa. I didn't even have to actually leave. And suddenly Limsa. Woohoo! That's a bit of a... Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is present, entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Shall I show you them? Shall I show them? Yes. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, the surge of abductions of Kobold, Sahagan, Ixal, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Radzat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telfiori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isabald contingent. To think such progress has been made in such a short span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously purported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. I knew she was going to say I. On that we can all agree. Our second objective is the Colossal Tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe that the smaller spires are merely a precursor for what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, they'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. I think I'm gonna... I don't think either any three of these are the best answer, but that's not, and that's no. So we're healers, so couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive that you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the boarding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isabard. Ralbon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing the preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold would do you in before the Telephoroi, so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now, go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return.
Oh, this is why because I knew we were going somewhere cold. I stuffed that out for the launch. So I'm like, shit, what am I gonna wear that's warm for recording?
I mean, she's wearing an Ishgardian dress, but even then, it's not really... It's kind of open. Alright. So wait, where are we going? Oh. Alamigo, huh? I haven't opened that yet. Oh yeah, I had the discussion. This part looks warm, but this doesn't look warm. Look, this is important, okay? It's glam, it's endgame, it's important. Gotta look fashionably warm. Where's that coat? Or there's the classic one. Do I even have it? Oh, I have two. I just happen to have two. I also have two of that. I don't think I have that. No. Oh, and there's boots. Woolen shorts. Oh.
do like that. That's the thing that Alice was wearing. Just with the arms flipped up. It's actually fairly warm-ish looking. I want to say about that. Like fluffy gloves. Where's the old coat? I made them, I just don't... Is it leather working? Okay, this is like the slow way. Oh, there it is, the glacial. I have one chinchilla hide. If 4 is easy, neck's easy. Just a chinchilla hide. It's the old classic. It's the old classic warm coat. That'd be cute with the warmer. And with the astral gloves. Just need a better legs. Ooh, tummy, I heard that. That's too short. Alright. Not much different from the other. Okay, let's go over here. It's too bad we don't get to have the one like this that has the fur. I want that one, but we don't have it. We don't get it. We were denied. Why am I doing this? I can mount. Oh. Hello. What did I put it on? Oh, did I leave everything at? Come on. Let me drop. Dismount. Oh. I meant to get to it normal then. Eat these when they're like, look, here's the thing. Oh, I see. Oh, all the new stuff. Ah, well, that's mean. Just wanted to grab it real quick while I was here. Gosh darn it. I guess. Just walk off, maybe. Yeah. Oh, I'm too low. Oh, okay, fine. There we go. Boy, I guess something's going on over here, eh? Look at all the people with warm stuff. Hmm. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling... Oh. Oh, right. Our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration was never his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a gale cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Glowing praise there. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm fine. I'm getting on fine, and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. You don't have to worry about me. Alphino, on the other hand. I'll admit, this is rather daunting, though not in quite the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best. The warrior light, and, well... It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Isabald contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Anyone else? No, I think I'm good. Alright. Oh, wait. I'm forgetting the important one. I must quiz Thancred and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Oh. Ah, the Wanderer. I missed him in there. Whoops. Oh. Ah, the Wanderer's return. Oh no, because he was the thing, wasn't he? You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. I can't do a roll one even remotely. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties too long, lest our defensive efforts fall in disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isabald contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than a new blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, shit. Word of your exploits traveled quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Tlaferoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But, though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to Isambard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Yeah. A fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not the demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said, but I ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Kiyoshi! You're almost there! Oh, how long have you been trying? It was almost worse today than yesterday, at least for my server. Since 8. Oh. Yeah, you've almost taken... It's almost been as long for you as it was for me. It took me a good 3 hours in the end. Be over that even to get in. And I got booted multiple times. Finally, I got a couple tries where it was so close. And then it did that thing where it would die and I'd really fast and it would remember where I was. Ugh. Oh, I'm glad to hear you've almost made it. Oh, you're in! Hooray! Congrats! Oh, at least once you're in, you're like, I've been on for hours now and it's, you know, as long as you don't walk away too long, you're fine. It's stable once you're there, it's just getting there. Man, it's so absent. Yeah, it startled me. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with a lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above came to their aid. This worm, as described, is the splitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she, too, continues to wage war against the Telephori. The Telephori. There we go. I'm gonna say it right one of these days. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder, though I'm rather less recognizable in sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Yeah. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to Isambard, to the Ilsabardan front. So that's Gaius Balthasar. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. This old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Anyone else? Oh, right. Gaius. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your own peril. They're all telling us it's cold, guys! It's gonna be cold! Make sure you get your glams! It's gonna be cold! The other members of Isambard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. That didn't change anything, right? The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends are most of the Isambard contingent await within. For you within. See you through? Yes. There we go.
By the 12.
Oh gosh.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Hi guys.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Oh wow!
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard
Goodness.
contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Ooh.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If If I may have your attention.
Boy, I know a lot of these faces. Goodness. Still, like, oh my goodness. And even when... I can't remember his name, but... because... he's not... but...
Might I ask you to speak first?
Oh.
If I must.
Oh god, has he ever had a voice? That's right, everyone. That one of the Padulor Leaf? Like, that's saying things.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Holy shit! It remembered I'm a white mage again! Oh, this is all I ever wanted! So often they're like, okay, you go beat him up, and I'm like, but I'm a white mage! Oh my, okay, wait. I got a print screen. Shit! It's such a stupid little thing to be excited about, but oh my god! Oh my god! I gotta link my friend. Like, holy shit. It, like, never happens. Except, like, okay, like, Cryo one time was like, hey, you heal! And I was like, and then it hasn't happened since. Ever since that, like, Cryo being like, you heal, help me heal. That's like, that was like one of the last times it had actually happened. Oh, it's still.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's him.
Wait, I know you.
No kidding.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
I'm not sure who
If
that is.
Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Someone's been talking.
A chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself.
Oh, here we are.
Fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
It's cold, guys! FYI! It's cold! Don't forget it's cold! We're reminding you it's cold! Get your clams! It's cold!
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Shit.
Lord Emanolane!
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
words when...
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Oh, I don't know if I picked the better answer there or not.
believe
Anyway.
That concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
I was gonna say it's gonna be, yeah.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
I thought, buddy.
They
Oh
are
shit, I
victims,
just
make
remembered
no
I have
mistake.
pizza sitting on the oven. I
Though
need
I
to put away.
understand that
This is
many
awful timing.
struggle to see them as such.
Right here, I'm a BRB. Shit. I forgot. there. I was just like, seeing the cat climb up reminded me it was like, I had partially covered it on top of the stove, but yeah, there's pizza sitting there. I'm like, I should go put that in the fridge before it goes bad and before the cats get interested. Right, okay. Oh.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maximin, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Boy, that was quite the cutscene. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Wow. Okay. Start with this crew. I am glad to see you well, Cornet. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell in ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and I knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that a greater danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Oh, that's not ominous at all. I just wanted to say hi! I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Sirena's request, and she thinks it a worthy cause. That is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream of to be. Aww. With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dothral, having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my steppe brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, and that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothali dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. I'm sure. Okay. When I heard that the gods Quiver were sending a bard to join the contingent, I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song on the battlefield. As expected, it was none other than Guy Gilot. Honestly, I hope he doesn't cause any problems, though I am not about to hold my breath. Ah yes, these two. Well, would you look at that, Cornet swooping in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't they? Aren't you? Samson, on the other hand, who does he think he is, preaching to me as he does? Honestly, last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. Gosh. Hey. In case you were wondering, Shiva will be staying behind to defend the Twelveswood with my sisters. She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use, keeping our homeland safe. I am, of course, obligated to share with her every detail when I return. And scholar person. Greetings, Cornet. It appears both Thu and thought are needed here, and who embodies both as well as I. So, for the time being, my research into ancient Nim must wait. I have never, finished up the quest, but I've done some. Hi, Sigurd. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones that allowed to impose tariffs upon the sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself pretty gil. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I'd return the favor and gave a little something back. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them harmers of theirs, they can put a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axe Master a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged the boy's parents. I remember looking at it. I don't remember. It's been a while, okay? Yo, Pippin! Often Father has told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with many Empire on the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster Isambard's contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. We came as quickly as we could. We follow your example and devastate the Telfori with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Lucy. We will return soon enough. Hey, Lise. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're long overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will mostly be the later, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die in the eye. Same goes for you. God. And familiar faces tell me about it. I'm not sure who you are. Oh, that would be why. I'm not as far with Pugilist. I'm here representing the Pugilist Guild in place of Master Hamon. Know that I've got your back to the bitter end, Cornet. Yeah, I'm not very far, so... Maxima. I cast my lot with the Populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looked to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become a reality. Mollyane. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much look like the look of the fellow with the enormous axe. Well met, Cornet, well met. It would seem that my machinists have been called upon to serve, and a turn of events which, according to my prospect meter, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of my machinery's worth, and of that and more you can be sure of, my friend. Alright. Whew. Oh, Lucina? Lucia, rather? I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Good luck, Lucia. Thancred! I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups. They're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his fair share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. I haven't finished the 80 quests, so I don't know. We've been part of a joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. So, Lucia's in command. Regardless of her background, she's a Temple Knight through and through. I dare say her Garlean roots are all the more reason for her to lead this mission. Hey, Grandma. This is extraordinary. Tell me about it. I know. That's a mood. I feel it. I know. I know most of these people. So... to be in such company, the finest of our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Yeah, that was a mood. That's like me right now, man. Like, even worse, probably. Alright, I think that's everyone. Goodness. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive in the harsh climate of Isambard. They would also likely prove tempering targets for abduction by the Telferori. Oh, say it right eventually. All things considered, they can aid in the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would not have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Garlemald, for Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me the chance to put Xenos back into the grave where he belongs. Yes! I hear you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Isanazar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and the Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land and in the middle of some sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes. Oop. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for the opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelves would, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to Pagel. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should the fighting break out. We heard it would be cold in Garmold, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. To distant lands, in time of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Okay, and then I'm guessing everyone's still saying the same thing. Yeah, okay. Do you have a wording skill for me too? Apparently yes. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many— It's cold! Did you know that? We've been telling you it's cold. It's cold. Don't forget it's cold. Make sure you bring something warm. It's cold. You may have been told by many to wear the cold of Isbard. I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. I love how they're really going hard on that. Get your gloves! It's cold! It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. The present garb may be lacking, for color notwithstanding. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Undal markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnian counterparts did spur them into action, that they not be put to shame. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. I think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian. I recall a rather fetching coat. Preparations. I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's typical you, isn't it, Justinian? Mind you, he's already been there, so he knows what to expect, I guess. Now wait, if I talk to you, is this gonna, like, are you gonna... I'm gonna risk it, I guess. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Is this where Tataru's gonna turn up? Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? But how? It's Tataru, Alphino! Maha! I have my ways! Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isambard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. Yep. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Ergmus and Bluumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan? Oh, why not? You can keep Kryl company at the Baldusian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I heard Ergmus and Bluumwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transform yourself. Oh my god. My thoughts exactly. And while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I'm surprised Rod didn't react, because that was quite a line. It's the very code I was looking at. Well, with a different name. These are very good and warm. Ah, that's a slightly different one from... I think it's a little different. So I still have my things saved. Oh, that was a good laugh. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna be right back because I need to go. I'm gonna heed you, gang. We're going to my glamour chest, okay? I'm gonna go to this glamour chest. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it is a little different from the glacial one. I don't think it has this pattern on it. Oh no, it does. It's just muted. Hmm. And that's the... wrong thing. I do like this thing. I've seen a lot of people use this for, oh, what term? Glams. Well, this would be the... To be fair, that wouldn't be bad either as a warmer piece. Alright, let's pop this in here. Yes, that's what I was debating. Still like this top. It's fuzzy, but then it does have a big cold hole. Okay, let's pop this out. That's pretty warm-ish looking. I do like the astral gloves. Yeah, I didn't even realize it does even cover Lala ears, giant ears. But, oops. Tried something like that. Just diable. Hmm. Oh, these are all snow. Oh yeah, there's that, except for the whole gap. Where's that at? That's kind of cute. What does that involve? Oh, hi Mandy! You're safe this very minute because I'm trying to make a glam. A warm glam. Because the game is telling us we're going somewhere cold. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be really cold. It's cold. It's cold. So you're safe for this minute. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I was doing MSQ. Oh, and it was really good. I was laughing so much. But yeah, I'm taking a moment because the game's telling us it's gonna be cold. It's cold. It's really cold. Make sure you wear something warm. It's cold. Oh. Ugh. Oops. Oh, here we are. Cute berets. And I need a top. Here. That'll do. Yeah, it's really annoying unless you get, like, leave really fast. But yeah, it's like, just take a second to pass everything. It's fine. I mean, when they're going really fast, sometimes I lose track and have to, like, catch up, but I do try to take a second to just pass on everything. Really cute with the little poof. Didn't I have that one? Or I did? No, I don't need more though. And there's this one which doesn't have a poof at all. Whoa, that's apparently really hard to find. What's the crafting method? Oh, that's like nothing. What? That's like easy to make. Why is it so much? Is it just because everyone's buying it? Because it's... Oh, there are a bunch of people buying it. Oy. Oh, I hate when they just stand there. Yeah. That's like... Ugh. It's like, it's one... If you're just gonna not roll and leave, like, that's whatever. Ah, that one's not dieable. This is dieable. Oh, right. Ugh. That's annoying. People are... Oh, that's the one at the back. This doesn't work on my hair, though. It's really cute. And there's this one, which also doesn't work great with my hair. Just looks silly. Massages, massages. This is this friggin' hat. Bear skin. Wool top. Oh. Right, yeah. Ugh, that's like, ugh, that's dumb. Oops. Oh, that's not much. Oh, it's not that one, it's the other one. Oh, that's really cheap. Oh, I'm sorry you've been dealing with that. That's poop. Oh, no, I'll take that. Oh, hi, cat. What do you want? Oh, here he comes. Hello, Fuzzy. Okay. There's one hat I really like the look of, but it looks like it's only from a dungeon. Well, let's see. Do. Confirm. What dungeon did come out? Oh, it's for some. Oh, okay, that's easy. That's what those are. No, you can only get it like that. I? Oh, I gotta say, despite the stat squish. Yeah, I went and did the, like, Labyrinth of the Ancients. I swear, I think it went by even faster. The stat squish has done nothing in the end. It seems to me like it got blown up out of proportion how bad it could be, because... And I went and soloed, what's her face? No problem, like... Yeah. Methinks it was... The worry was for naught. Yeah, so... Oh. That's not a bad hat, is it? Got this set and haven't done anything with it. Yeah. Oh, may have feet. Okay. Most interested in the gloves. Yeah, they're more furry than those. Oh, wait a minute. Jesus. Everyone's selling this. The rest of it look like? Oh. Script to them. Okay. The only thing I really want is the body. No, too bad I missed that. That was so cheap. Might as well just buy it off someone. Okay. restricted. Probably should. Oh yeah, I haven't seen New Holy yet. Okay. I don't think I did. It was after. No. Well, that took what? A few minutes? Yeah. Super Echo is pretty good, it looks like. Oh, the horse is so weird. Dang, I just had another person get targeted and take out themselves and someone else, and that was before, after someone told them, oh dear. Oh dear. Did I get it? I think I just got it. That's what I was after. Look how warm and fuzzy it is. I guess I'll exit proper. That's the white mage body. There we go. Got what I needed. 2 tries. Could have sworn I had some. good. What was that? Finally. Oh, shit. Where do you get that? Oh. Oh yeah, Mandy, did you see? I've decorated. Put these here, but now I've got all these up. I should. It's really pretty when you dim it a bit. Yeah, don't do that, Fuzzy.
Bud Light is made.
Whoops. Stupid ads. That's one other thing I wanted to make. Oh, that one's like that, but orange. Oh, and it doesn't glow though. That's no fun. Lord. Okay. Oh, it's our nickname for Adamantoy's server, which is, because Adamantoys is a very long word to say when you're just like, what server am you on? We all just call it Turtle. At least me and my friends. We're just like, it's Turtle. That's what I know a lot of people call it. Because it's easier to say than Adamantoys. Constantly. That's what Turtle is. Yeah, right? That's why when I first heard it, I was like, what? Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I'll stick some stuff in my box. I want that in there. And that in here. Yeah. I can go in. You can go in. Yeah, well, at least 3 or so hours of it was just trying to log in. So, and then I was decorating our FC house a bit for Christmas stuff. So I've really only been actually playing the game and doing anything like MSQ for like half of the time, like maybe 5 hours really. So then minus maybe about half an hour because I had to deal with something mod related and a Discord, and I had to make dinner. So maybe 4 hours of actually kind of playing the game. Yeah, a lot of it was, you know, login savage. Cause, yeah. I thought, 1 PM, it's gonna be a little rough, but I should get in eventually. It took a while. Oh dear, oh dear. Right? It's so true. I'm not angry about it or anything. I mean, there's been a few points where I'm like, I'm not sure if I should laugh or cry, but you know, it's not like they didn't warn us, as I figure. But yeah, it definitely. The worst is when you get logged out right when you're like halfway through the queue. And if you're lucky, which I got lucky like 3 times in a row, it'll actually remember where your queue was if you get in fast enough. I got lucky 3 times, or else I was like ready to go have a nap and not come back till midnight. But yeah, I got very lucky, unlike a couple of my friends who were just like, yeah, I'm going to bed. Give up. And I couldn't blame them. Do I want to hold on to those? Maybe. Let's stick those in there for now. Yeah, right? That's why I've been I'm not very far, like, I'm still... I mean, I'm only 80... Am I still 82? I think I'm still 82 right now. So I'm still near the start, but even then I'm just like... trying to not go, like... When I got distracted decorating the house, I was like, this is fine. I don't want to get too far ahead of my friends who are... who are sleeping right now. Oh, dang! You've gone really, really hard. Holy smokes. Wow. Yeah, it might be a long stream, but I'm not that far along. I'm just at the part where we're about to go, we're about to go, to help Garlemald, basically, right? And we just had the big, like, meeting with everyone ever. And they're all like, it's cold! You know it's cold! You need to dress for the cold! It's gonna be cold! It's cold. Oh, shit. Hi, Mandy. I didn't realize you were still there. Anyway, so... I'm like, fine! Fine! I am going to make some really good glams because you were telling me it's cold. Make warm clothes. Okay, game. Okay. So am I totally sitting here now for the last hour making a cold glam? I sure am. Because priorities. Nah, you're okay. I've said... I mean... I already said the thing, so... If you didn't catch it, Mandy, you're fine. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably get back to it in just a minute here now that I'm... That is really cute, Hood. Now that I'm, just about got my glams together. Oh, it isn't dyeable though, but that's okay. It's a nice cute white color. That's fine. Especially for a white mage, right? So I have this, and then there's that, which looks really cute with it. That could look nice with that even. This is a really good hood. I don't know why I've never held on to this thing. Aw, okie dokie. Aw, no worry. Like, I'm totally doing this because me, not you. This is me. You're fine. Oh, that's an interesting dye. Right. That does work good. And how do these die? Oh, of course, I can't. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, that's a lot of gil to spend. Oof. Oof. Oh no. I've been really lucky. I've had quite a few friends who've joined the game and I've gotten their codes, so you get those feathers. So I've been able to get dye. I have a little stock of dye with my feathers. Oh, that's a lot. But I guess you understand why I'm here wasting time, like, making glam. Too short. It's too bad it's only green. Because it's a good length. Man, that's actually looking pretty cute. For something I'm throwing together. What staff would I want to use? It looks so out of place, this one. This is my usual one I glam, but... That thing is so... crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll just use my Nirvana. No, it doesn't work with the green very well, sadly. Decisions. I like going green. I mean, also there's the green it has, I suppose. Of course, that has the purple. Maybe just white. Maybe just the white. It does kind of then go. More or less. And earrings don't really matter. Well, that's... Oh. Right. Oops, no, no. I still want those there. Remove die. Okay, save. Yeah. Where are all my dies? Don't need those. Let's see what I got. Kicking around. Oh, blarg. I'd have to go to the frickin' house. Oh no, I wouldn't. No, wait. Let me check here. Do I have any dies in here? Not right now. Okay. Alright, well, before I go do that, let's decide if I want to do anything different else. Am I using that one right now? I think I am. Okay, where's the coat Tataru gave me? There's the coat she gave me. I still like those boots. That also works pretty nice with that length. I like this length, but I wish there was another one like this. Oh, a long kilt. That one's super long. It's a little too short. Whatever gloves with this one. What's up that hat? I thought there was one other hat. Oh yeah, there's that hat. It's too dark. Oh, pfft. Forgot it does that. Too bad this stays so yellow. I should use lavender. I definitely like this hood a lot better. Nah, I really like those boots. The chunky. Oh yeah, there's always those ones. Good old acolytes. Oh, I just wish this head could die. Alright, maybe. Also goes. Gosh, it looks yellow though. Pure white. It's like the other problem, it's too white. Oh, I can't win. Taro, this one's no good. Oh, pearl. No, that doesn't look good. Great. Kinda? This really doesn't dye very well. It's too bad it doesn't affect this. It'd be better if it did. There's some white hands? They're wider than the hood. Those are fun and furry. Oh yeah. There was one other thing I had. What was it I was thinking about? This one Taro gave us. That old thing. I still like this top. But it's a little cold around the neck. I do kind of like that. With the beefy boots. Did I save that somewhere else? I feel like I might have. Oh yeah, I did right there. Oops. Put that there. Yes. Ooh, that's too olive. Okay, maybe. Oh, right. Remove die. Okay, save. Yeah, save it. Okay. I think I'm still leaning towards liking this one. I just need the dyes for it. That seems the most promising. Yeah, I also do have my gray. That's kind of cute. Not so much that. Out. There's the hood. That's pretty cute too. Alright, let's go get some white dye. Anyway, right. Wait, how did they run? Oh, because that's a black mage version. Gotcha. This way. Hawkers. Oh, I had those. Where did those come from? Here we go. Grab some of those out. Oh, while I'm here. Grab some clears. Yes, I did. Those can go in there. Here you go, FC. I love you. Have some more clear ones. Hello, innkeeper. Let me back in. Oh, wait. Hope if I crafted it first. Die. Right. Yeah, this is a weird cooler color, whereas this is a little warmer. Oh, that would actually make it match pretty good. That actually gets it closer. Ain't that interesting? I'll temporarily save that. Great! Like this. I think for now, though, I am gonna give this one a try. Oops. Did I just click the wrong? I did. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay, then... There we go. There's my old trusty Nirvana. That looks pretty good with it. Cool. Okay. We'll go with this. That looks warm and toasty. Sorry, Tataru, your coat was old style. Not nearly stylish enough. I did better. Alright. Right. There. Oh yeah. Just realized I haven't opened. Oh, and I didn't dump those. Shoot. 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 Oh well, whatever. Sort. Right, because that's 525. What's this thing? Yeah, I still have my Exarchic even body, so maybe I should actually... I should probably actually use these. What does that one look like then? Oh, it's like that. Oh, but yeah. No, my Nirvana is way cooler. That actually wouldn't be too bad. The that piece that looks pretty warm too. Actually works really well with the fuzzy arms. Huh. But I like the other. I think the other thing's cuter. Anyway, but... not a huge lot in it. This one is a crit as opposed to this, though. But... I guess though it has more defense, which is probably... Just when I went, and good thing I have a bazillion glamour prisms. There we go. Okay. And Oh, I can't apply glamour plate here. Gosh darn it. Oh my goodness, I'm a dumb. Okay. Ah, let me go, you're useless. What do you mean you can't glamour plate here? Oh my gosh, okay. There we go. Fixed. And let's... so many sets. Things I do for glam. There we go. Okay. Phew. While I'm here, let's dump this crap into my mules. Or mules, my retainers. One of these days, I will stop saying mules. I have been forever tainted by Final Fantasy XI for that. Oy. Right. Oh, okay, I was gonna use that for... I know what I was gonna use it for. Right. Oh god, I gotta do something with those. Normally I just go shove them onto my alt, but... given the logins right now, Okay, I don't need those. So... Okay. Alright, whatever. Go over to Gold Saucer at some point. Jump those. I even have 2 more of those here. Shoosh. There. I probably should have dumped those in the glam chest. Ooh, well. Too late now. I am not going back over there. Ooh, I got a couple of meats. Maybe I should use those. Right, alright, alright. That's better. Alright, let's try this again. Start. What's this blue quest? Oh, I know what that. Okay, we're not. Yes. Not tackling that. Okay. I know you'd be disappointed in me, Tataru, but look. Look. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh well, Tataru. You'll be okay. I modeled your clothing on what Alphino and I wore when we... Oh! When we journeyed from Lord Hoshafont's falling snows to Ishgard for the first time. In those days, I barely knew one end of a sewing needle from the other, and as you've always had very individual tastes, I let you pick your own outfit. I'd like to think my skills have improved since then, but do you know what's more important than skill? Heart and soul, and there's plenty to be found in each and every one of my works. Way to make me feel guilty, Tataru, because I'm not wearing it. Look, it doesn't tie well. I love you. It just doesn't tie well, okay? Okay, I'm sorry. Just... I'll find something to do with it, okay? I promise. I really promise, okay? I feel bad. But look, I look super cute. Oh god, it's a thing. Why is it a thing? Oh lordy. Okay. It's an honor to meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it would be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Several cutscenes. Yeah, it's only 1:40, it's fine. I've only spent 2 hours, you know, getting dressed. It's fine. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most... Okay, that's good. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or... Yeah.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Oh, they just stuffed him back into that one. Nice. Man, honestly, the leggings aren't gonna do much. Although...
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
What?
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups.
I'm just laughing because I'm here judging. I'm the only one who put a hat on. You can tell who the Canadian art player is. I'm like, I'm getting a hat. Look, it covers my ears and everything. I am the warmest one. I'm proud of me.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Oh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, okay. Christ. Oh, I always get the job done, but you're making me do it. This isn't fair. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, you may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Okay. I am not awake enough. Tell me again. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosive on pure Magitech. Deactivate the front line Magitech via control terminal. If the guards attack and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware and threatened. Oh god. Shit. I don't know if I'm awake enough for this. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift escape to avoid detection. Hopefully this is easier than it's sounding. That sort of tends to happen. Oh boy. Why me? Okay. I guess. No.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh fuck.
Hells.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I'm so gonna fail this.
Must be losing my touch.
No, it's 'cause it's me. This is not fair. Fudge. Me. This is not fair. No, there's no way. God, no. Fail. Breaking heck. Hi, Devil's Cry. Yeah, I'm... To be fair, as I was telling someone earlier, I, like... 3 hours was just trying to log in. A bunch of hours was decorating my house. And then I just spent 2 hours making a glam. So, I've actually really only played, like... Ooh. Go away, everyone. You can all go away. So I've really only played a really tiny amount. Oh, hi, Squishy Fishing. Oh, welcome back. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, I'm like way at the bottom. Sometimes I'm not so low, but I don't, I'm still kind of, I mean, I've been doing this for a while, but yeah, I'm still kind of new compared to a lot of people, so, huh. Oh, oh, well, thank you for coming back and following, I appreciate it. Why am I smiling or something? Aww. Oh, well, thank you. A fellow Lala. Yay! I love my Lala. Well, you missed me failing miserably with this. I gotta go in again. This is gonna be pain and suffering, I know it already. Yeah. I know. We start off with normal still. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of true. Well, I mean, I have some friends who like Lalas, except they like petting my head. My house, my my personal house is like a no pet zone. So I'm like, I'm a Lalafell. A woman Lalafell. I'm not a dog.
Divided in twain by a
yeah, I
vast
know. Skip,
mountain
I'm
range.
good. I watched this. Yeah, there's definitely... Nice. Yeah, I get a lot of pets. But now I literally put a patch of snow on my lawn just so I could throw snowballs back at them. Alright. Let's try this. Let me... Tell me shit again, okay? Maxima. Ugh. Battle, yeah. Place explosives. Deactivate the front line. Okay. The guards... Oh, okay, there was a gauge. I missed where that was. Gauge will gradually fill. Where's the... That Swift is it's so short a time. Okay, let's go over abilities again then. Tell me this again. I got the deception one and the other one. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's me. I don't use it a lot. I'm trying to get myself to. I'm post more of like my art on there and stuff. Since it seems like a lot of artists now are putting stuff on Twitter, so. Oh, followed with the right account. Oh, I gotcha. The guard dog can detect. You can use Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past. Conversely, Bewilderment has no effect on anything. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've got a couple. Well, I have two Twitters. I have one that I use just for posting Animal Crossing pictures, and then I have my main one, and then I have my old one, but I don't use anymore, so... That one's moot. Alright, I'll try this again. No, I'm not ready, but anyway.
It's time.
That's the bomb. Swift
We only
deception.
have one shot
Silence
at this,
done.
so let's make it count.
Oh, okay. Okay. Already doing better now than I did last time, so... Ah, I see, gotcha. There's lots more.
This is Thancred. The explosives are
There.
in place.
Phew. Okay. Second time I did.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
I hope this was
Understood.
a checkpoint.
Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
God. Ooh, this is terrifying. How am I meant to get around all this mess? Good lord. Oh lord.
Seven hells.
Quite.
Must be losing my touch.
God. No, here we go. Now we're... Oh, there's no way with two of them. Oh, God. god. Is this gonna boot me all the way back? Or to the... Is it? Will anyone judge me if I said it easier? Oh. Like, I'm sure the rest of it isn't as hard. It's just this bit with Thancred that's like... Oh, hi, Kyoshi. Oh. Uh-oh. What? You didn't idle all out, did you? Oh. Oh, dang. Wow. I guess it has quieted down now tonight. Wow. Isn't it it's crazy how it can go from being like so many people to suddenly like nothing, like normal regular day. Like, I don't want to make everything else of this easy. I just want to get past this one part. Oh yeah, I was using it. It's just like it doesn't last long. And the dogs don't, it doesn't work to the on the dogs.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why?
Yeah. It saw me. I mean, I got through the first part. It's the second part here where there's like...
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Mission lasted just a little longer. Any cat? No, 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 no. Now is really not a good time.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Yeah, this is where I started feeling, because over there's so much stuff. Slowly pick them off. Because there's just so much, and the problem is you have to uninvis to use the panel, and there's tons of things there. Right? There's kind of a lot going on here. This is where it went wrong for me. Where's the other? Oh God. Please, please, please. Hooray! That was a little stressful.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Yeah, well, you didn't see the previous 2 times.
From our comrades.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Yes, yay! Thank goodness I'm through. Usually, sometimes with these things I have to do it a few times. Not often, just...
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
At least now this is some straight up glaring. I assume anyway. I hope anyway.
Fighters! Protect the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh, hi, Anthony.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Oh, Lord.
fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
It's like the thing.
You lot alright back there?
Oh, and I can actually Medica to them all.
I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
I thought I already was at the front. Oh, okay. Further north, okay.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Mm-hmm.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Oh, which one we start, guys? Jesus.
Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Nice mess.
That power! Virginia! Do not fall behind!
Is everyone alright?
Kneel or die!
Good lord, what a mess.
Tremble before the sun!
Where did she go? I don't even know.
May your free still
Nice. Well, glad Sadu's on our side. Oh, oh, Kyushi. Oh. I see.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death. Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Goodness.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon
Well,
his
that's
barren
good, Kyoshi.
domain.
Yeah, don't. I'm sorry if you're getting spoilered. Oh, but yeah, that's how some of my friends have been like. It's gonna be so long before I see any of this. I won't remember
800
it.
years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Oh, well, that's good at least. Oh, wow, is that it? Oh, it is an aetherite. Wow, that's weird.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless...
Oops. Shit.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
If the roads leading beyond the city walls have been used far less recent years, nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways in the capital.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Actually, ooh, a cannon tune. Oh. We must remain as mobile as we are able in such freeze temperatures as these. I fear if we stand still too long, ice and snow may freeze our very bones. Well, at least you guys have hats. So many people didn't bring hats. I'm so disappointed in them. Ah. First thing as being a Canadian, you put a hat on. Keep your head warm. Oh look, see look, this Lala's smart. They put a hat on. We know. Lalas know. We have big ears. You need ear protection. Don't go shouting about this, but the truth is, during the occupation of Alamigo, I was an Imperial conscript. Oh. Still, for the sleepless nights they've given me, my experiences during those long, awful years might be finally put to good use. I knew we'd find the capital in a bit of a poor state, what with the aftermath of the Civil War and a veritable army of darkness skulking about, but this is just ridiculous. No one said anything about automated machina stalking the ruins. Mind you, if anyone's brave enough to take them on, they should serve as a decent source of spare parts and whatnot. The machinists will be chuffed to bits. Oh, must be something there eventually. Mm-hmm. Hey guys. Look at you two, without a hat. Shouldn't be long before we have half a decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Asgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. Yeah, it's kinda true. Though they're not wearing hats. Pick on them forever. Greetings, Storm Captain. Oh, you recognize him as the captain now, yee! If you wish to know all about the current situation, you've come to the right person. Ah, okay. I'm guarding supplies and keeping an eye on the temperatures and coaching. Got busy. Oh my goodness, so let's have a look at this coat. It's so weird to see you not red. Your neck must be freezing. Where's your scarf? No hat, no scarf. I am disappointed. Ears are getting cold. Our comrades certainly haven't wasted any time establishing a base of operations. Oh, okay. At least you put gloves on. That's good. It's not only the tempered that need care. Fair few of our own were wounded in the Magna glaciers. If we hadn't needed to, in the caravan, a lot more of us would have joined the front line. Am I blind or am I not seeing? Oh, there's just Tola. Oh, she looks cold. You didn't bring a hat or a scarf. At least she has a good dress on. That's much better. But still. Judging. Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. Oh. It's because you didn't bring a hat. Honestly. Let's see. Seems to be all I can find. I don't see Thancred and Yonjay around. The rest of it were very hiding. We Domans owe our freedom to our Eorzean allies. I was one of many to volunteer for this endeavor. We would be glad to let our assistance wherever it is needed. Well, looks like we have been in this building. Are they in here? Oh, there's Serena. Oh, here's some of the gang. Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Relbon taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have a chance to put his teachings into practice. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. This is all that remains of the Laternum. Homes became empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. Once everything is in place, we'll discuss our next move. The Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend to at once. But I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Hell's bells! This place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone that can spare a swig of rum, that'll sort me right out. Put a hat on! People. Is that a heater? Maybe. It's not on yet. Let's see. Nope, don't know where they are. Oh, well, okay. There's some... Oh, of course, Thancred might be still away because of... Where's Urianger? Oh, well. Alright, alright. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtal and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast camp? I'll decide we'll meet you there. I just got pat by a fellow Lalafell. Who's not got a hat. Okay, Ishtola. Where's she? It's kind of near the edge. There she is. A meeting? Guess I'll make my way over there once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower in the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging in a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Oh dear, that's not good. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
These answers. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose there's nothing else that needs doing. There's no ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no, I don't. Some of these are getting cheeky. Anyway, it's Corded. We're not that cheeky.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Oh god, look, he's standing right here. There's an odd perception that the Guardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. Afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding Isambard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing the ice field should be a simple feat. I don't know, ice fields are kinda... Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garmald have spent their whole lives in these conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them quickly. So, it's into the Elbland Rime we go, but where do we even start to look in such a place? Oh, same thing. Why is he giving us the quest? Why? Do I have to? Malian is as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something useful to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Eblam Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Penny, no, you... Where are you going, sweetheart? Okay, I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. No, we don't need to humor him. Look, Hornet is sweet and lovely, but she has little patience for this guy anymore. Like, zilch. Nada. Nil. It would be good for a cold place. There we go. Polar bear! Ho! Ooh, look. Looky what I found. Buildings. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised how many wild beasts there are roaming about this place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Oh god. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Oh, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, 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 but lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Leave him to spot a girl. A survivor? Show me.
Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow in her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Why are you still here, Delia? Okay, you missed your chance to play hero. These footprints appear to be the same ones you saw previously, and they're leading towards the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? The girl in the grey dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. The objective will end in fail if you're noticed. Make sure you use cover such as rocks. Not only the object will also fail if you fall too far behind. Should you fall, fail to complete the objective, you may try again, returning to designated. Boy.
Yay. Phew, still in one piece. Reminder. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alice and our good friend Cornet. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Tal'Farori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Tal'Farori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Nicinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others, first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Nicinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means for heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide a spark with a little magic, I will say? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will. Hmm. What they need most is a decent meal. We've food back at the camp, but there's a distance to consider. Huh. All is well, all is well. With food in my belly and a song in my heart. I can feel my fingers again. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even after all this time, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What I do know is this. We're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together no matter what. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amalian's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with vengeance. A warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water for purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for a lack of ceruleum. Of course, Ceruli Ingens is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better.
Oh, what sweet libration is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheeks ere they fell. We are blessed, damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire while our brethren lie dead or live as puppets of flesh. First came war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From rubble rose the disheveled remnants. Their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not for my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may have founded an empire in those frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that, though we must suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yeah, about that. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. He kinda got by his own son. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying at the Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it, and Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to...
Yesenia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, the wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. She's hiding something. If you were minded to continue to help us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, even to reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Onto that, but we were thinking the other. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way round. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However, should you decide to head there, please be careful. Oh, am I just heading off? Maybe. Then he has a decent meal. We food back cabinet. Just the same things, I think. There's something to be said for Lord Emelian. He's not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man of Corthus, I'm sure he's more aware of its dangers, but I sense that is not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome received at Camp Dragonhead, the hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmond. Many of our ancestors come to the bitter cold when they first came to this land, as much as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome. When every man knows his duty and is held to account, he shirks it. Without heresy, this is what we are reduced to. Oh boy, he's... Listen very carefully. You can hear it, the sound of my stomach eating itself. Would that it could devour my soul. Oof. Oh man, you guys. goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? The pure bloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Though we'd stuck up arseholes, they thought they'd come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like there's the boots on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. They'll think we'll give in to intimidation. They've got another thing coming. Oh. Man, that is some holy. And it's quieter. I gotta appreciate that. It's no longer like I don't have to feel like I have to apologize now every time I use it. I kind of like that. Like, thank God. What is this? It's not nearly as painful. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. You guys started it. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's den. Well, then after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Yeah, they attacked me. FYI. Yorzians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Doesn't make any god's damn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put the Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you were Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Yerebania, Xanxia, Bozja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bullocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But old hierarchy means nothing new in Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is the cerulean engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Huh, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough power to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all but our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent. We've got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there's nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, as long as there is a need for ceruleum.
We'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good. If you're wondering why we'd post guards outside, it's because we've had some trouble with other refugees. I don't mean the ones at Victor's Spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the 2 guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed. Once it is recovered from the beating you gave them, come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Hi, I'm a white mage. Game. Regardless of what Isambald's contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that later. Now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. The fire we built at Victor's Spoils won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Lucinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, that'll be one less thing for them to worry about, for a time at least. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods at the Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? We only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whether she was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way. Do you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister, 3 years her junior, who's in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for ceruleum, but maybe they didn't have anything after all. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought
Alphino would be still trading them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Uh-oh. Straight gone. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it all. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show our weakness. Then you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Garlean would sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but we must. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I need to attend to my injuries and theirs. I would join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a little light sleep enchantment to help them rest and ensure they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Servitude and shame. The girls say this. Boy, they're brainwashed. Hello, Penny. 2 sets of fresh footprints, a young woman judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Hello, Penny. Oh, don't rub against the microphone, sweetheart. People will be hearing that, and it's loud in their ears. Oh, silly kitty. Yeah. Silly kitty. Hmm. Oh, we're cuddling, are we? Okay. Cuddles. Cuddles! There you go. You walked away. Why are you coming back? Go worm. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not. Careful, careful, careful. Not onto the desk, you. Not on the desk. Okay. Desk. Okay. Oh, okay, sweetheart. I'm trying to. Okay, there you go. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh, boy. That's a big search area. The bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it had been here for some time and is unlikely to have a connection. Stir. Uh-oh. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. It's southeastwards. The 2 bodies are already cold. Oh. Nope. Nope, Penny.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, we were sick and running out of food and no heat, so... Funny we had the chance to talk things over, but it's too late now. Too late, by far. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. I think I can just... And go poke that other aetheryte. Maybe it's too soon. No, it is just right here. Or maybe it's underground and... Ah, well then. Okay, never mind. I am not poking that aetheryte. How tricksy. Alright. We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for a bottle of ceruleum. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I gather you have to report of your own to deliver. Is something the matter? The twins look out of sort, and you seem a bit off. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I do to be of assistance? Honestly enough, and tell me they have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Though they're reluctant to provide details, might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
No, you're not stealing my spot. My cat. No, I just wanted to get some of my water bottle. Hee.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
Oh.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I worry they are not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and you yourself as well, I trust. Yeah, this seems a little soon, but they are resilient in the face of hardship, you as well. But good intention and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion in your guard. We captured the boy. As he was about to make off with our food, he must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, reward him for his boldness. Julius Piernobanus it is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has been particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know. This will bring the senior back, or her sister. Taking the same risk, making the same mistakes, it's possible, but better to try than give up every time. The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Bid your farewells, have you? You will be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Then, cried in particular, be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside of your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility, and we will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have your full cooperation. You will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and his commander, he mentioned. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station. What's IV? 5? No, 4? I don't know, whatever. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Cornet. Cornet? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino, Alice, will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar your way, we go around them. Nothing like the ones in Thunderland. We're here, I think. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Dor one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given a chance. Keep close and no wandering off, understood? Oh, there we go. 83. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes is unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, we are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Gotta stay alert. Damn it, they're capable of holding their own. I see where your comrades chose you. Jealous, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted or the tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we might administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake the one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer a people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. It's like we're not being followed. We continue onward. Julie believes there's nothing that can be done for them. I wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the Tempered can be saved. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. I should continue to avoid unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. To think they were once ordinary people. Look what they have become. Do you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with the treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you think twice before speaking of a cure. Yeah, but some can be. Even here at the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. Though I wish there was another way, I thank you for keeping us from harm. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. Oh, that explains why. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, and so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. If Chalice was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, her own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Not here. No. Okay. I thought so. He certainly looks the part. Now comes the true test.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for? You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
I'm a white mage, man!
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Well, that sure didn't go to plan at all, remotely. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even when it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough of that. Learn what we can from these refugees. It would take more than trifles such as this to deter us. Compared to what Gaudermalt's people have suffered in recent days, these colors are a minor inconvenience. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in the Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have the keys or any other means to remove your collars, nor will I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning into their coats and like, the shock collars will be your least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity to, I suggest, splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. No full well, I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger our interests, I'll know an Alisu. Came with Gillis, didn't you? Oh, whatever business brought you here, you'd be best to keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated. I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over the blink of the eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep the place lit, though that comes at a cost of its normal function. It's you, Cornet Espor. Oh. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there in the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventures killed them, my common friends. They're nothing to you. And maybe I too am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down, but it won't be long before our country return. You get what you deserve. Oof. What we can do to ease your woes. Cold, and probably hadn't had a proper meal in days. Only brought some food with us, but perhaps there's a magic note. Mustn't cost. This is frustrating. That's right, the same model as the one used at Victor's Prize. Perhaps that's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of fuck, I swear, ugh. Damn, tore the sutures. All the time, it's the worst lot within striking distance. I can't even muster the strength. If it went for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, and tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, soldier name and name alone, cut you down if you and murderer. Oof. Did you learn anything of note? And your findings are consistent with my own. The plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please help me tend to them. Is there? My eyes, they can't see all that well. I thank you, the numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. We should look after those who can still fight, give them my ration. Me going hungry means at least someone else lives to see another day, so be it, at least I can still serve that way. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in affairs, but we can't leave them like this. We might gain permission to have a contingent to deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. We need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough? Jealous, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions in nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel was the greater concern. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. It could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to last dregs. Without heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. It's ceruleum you need. Our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. Yeah, like the end of the world. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telephoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, prepare for a combined assault on the Delaferoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I must speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once you're outside, you will follow my instructions and letter. We depart shortly. Well, this is hardly the solution we had in mind. It will suffice for the time being. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement, but this way we'll be able to offer them a tangible assistance. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in the Regio Urbanissima. The first location is the Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. We are to remain close at all times and act as ordered. Follow me. I think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. This is the place. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreation areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zasgalus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked matchstick armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we'll commence with the search. Though rather small by Garling standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as a shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Cursory inspection of the wreckage. Magitech Aura confirms the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, just as Jill has said. This, whatever it appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter. Even if we knew, I can't help but wondering. The contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war machine armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But in closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows is gone and will never return. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park, of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. Several points of interest marked on the map. Forum Soleus. A pond, children's play area, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help
noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. I would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. They'd be all sopping wet and all was said and done. Every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch her death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and it wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. And the machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Jealous, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medicini, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I power away a little now. Alphino? As you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of your fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Oh, what is all these three answers? Competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find. You don't have a hat. If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find that ceruleum, the sooner we can get out of here. We delve into murky water, but come up empty-handed to add insult. The icy wind in your damp clothes chill you to the bone. Thanks, Alice. We delve into murky water, come up empty-handed. Beneath the water, your fingers catch what you think might be a handle. Open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank.
Your grand discovery comes with great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Chalice will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose and shut when you deliver him your prize. Thanks, Alice. Thank you. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. There's a fire still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpha no hand. Call me no Dawn because I'm fire reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys, deserving of protection. If you were to die in my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all is well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and forgotten grass would make a triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb atop the tallest buildings that we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had... Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though I could still do with a proper wash. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued gathering firewood, I was able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject, that it might help further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns. Alright. Now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Everything was built on an enormous scale and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarot. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. Yup. The war machinist appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following original orders, or if it now serves the Telophoroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks and the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to salvage. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by devices are relatively weak, you advise to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machina's cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come see me. Understood. Let's get to work. More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. This time, we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alpha are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. for now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Oh.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
I think they're delusional at this point.
Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Ah.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
I'll simply fine, providing they do not resist. Accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionnaires Marcellus and Octavia, who will pilot the Magitech armor to your headquarters, and inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask Illy for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You can ask the Illy, he said. That's the way of it, after all this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it for the glory of Garlemald. Oh, creepy. You want with me? Ask Illy. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. He would recognize the savage, restless, merciless creature. To defeat him, we must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Have you done as instructed? Duty is rarely a simple thing. You have been given additional orders, though whether we are required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, and like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on your way to camp. Short walk from here, follow me. This lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Are you kidding me? Get it, sir. on. It's not fair. Everyone else is standing here just fine. No! Oh my god. This is not fair. Oh, wait. Leave me alone. Goodness sake. This is unfair. I just want to touch the thing. Oh, I didn't realize he's right there. Derp.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Not really got the real memo about her. God.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Oh, fuzzy.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Come on, down you go.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong.
Vicky, stop.
Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush! More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Goodness, 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We've been spared of more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope. They have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. But we will prove to them that not all is lost, yet stand a chance of casing out the Telfarori. Even with their empire in ruin, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength will serve them in days to come. There is life in this cold soil. It was a grave error not to post sentries further from the camp. If we'd seen Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. They engaged us of their own free will and deserved to die in warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we're here. I will stay my hand for now. So sad. The Imperials charged upon us. We were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. The truth was the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. It must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they'd be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. I've just returned from guarding the ships, and now that I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. We will make no attempt to resist. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak to Lord Quintus. Before I proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Bleak. They are preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. With Euless back to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. If no one else in the scouts sent to extricate them should be already at the station, I will have comrades lend their support should it be needed. Understood. What's a fate? Oops. Oh, what could I do? There we were. Knew it. Oh, hi, Lucas. Hi. Sorry, just belated. Suck. Oh, still 4 more. Okay, I'm not going that far right now. Discovered to see thee, none worse for thy recent ordeals. What are you doing back here? Where's Euless and the others? not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. Cornet and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties, and then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Then couldn't the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains? In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We were ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but mostly they reach the camp safely. After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. Though even that's been taken away from him. Not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Oh, no, I have to go down. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. While this began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it, so take me with you, please. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls. If it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige. Everything's going to be alright now. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate Aether with the same suspicion that many Yorzians do Magitech. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and it now works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laternum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Ah, you can know a tune. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I've heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Turbas, migrants, salvages. After a while the words start to lose meaning until you've left. All you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Oh, there's Thancred. It's not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. Why? We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait, more urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? God. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Tempering skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. It should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of that riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I'll stay with refugees and do what I can to protect them. I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing the path. You must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped with the net. Guess you probably have. Yeah. Excuse me, ma'am. I can find a little boy of a similar shade of mine. He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge at your encampment. He started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running all other goodness knows where. Right for him. He may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Find him. Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If you know my son, it's probably try to return to the house to the north of Platinum Novum. Try here first before anywhere. Be recognized, I think, with the hair color and all. Yay, bot. But I kinda get to. I mean, I probably should stop, but damn it. Kinda want to get out of this bleak part and then go to bed. Oh, hi, Griff. Yeah, gotta love him. I see why you're talking about wanting to get out of this part. It's pretty bleak, isn't it? Oh, of course I help. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the, like, I mean, they've nailed the feel and everything of you know, they've nailed it, but at the same time, it's like, oof. It's like, I appreciate it, but also, okay, gosh. Another blocked street. Who are you? Mother sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Oh, you're gonna make me... Yeah. It's, talk about a, like, from the colorful Thavnir to this is like whiplash. Stop following me. Yes, it's definitely, this is pretty long. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder. Like, I would have thought we would have been... I mean, this is a side quest, but... Oh, he's gone that way. Shit. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, I would have thought at this point it'd be done, but then Thancred's like, hey, can you, like, help me clear the way? I'm like, ugh! And then I noticed this quest here, and I was like, oh, it's an Aetheryte current. Maybe I should do it. Oh, I've got some of them. I have a few more to go get. It's gonna make me fail. God damn it! Been pretty good at these ones so far when I've done this, but yeah, this is one of the Aether ones, so Aether current ones. So I was like, oh, I guess I should grab it before I leave here, but God damn it! This is not fair. Oh, god damn it. Jesus, that's fiery. What? Oh, come on! Are you shitting me? I do not like this one. I might come back later, because this is frick ignoring. Apparently! I was hidden and he couldn't see me. Bullshit! Oh, now it's seen. Oh, there, it's lightened up the sky. God, that will help. It's so dark. Yes! How does everyone else keep doing this fine and I'm failing? This is not fair. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. No! You... Are you shitting me? Oh, come on! You're on your own, kid. Your mom's just gonna have to wait. I'm done tonight. I'm done. I have no patience for this shit. Just gonna... There. Back to it later. I don't even need to be reminded of it. Maybe later someone will have like a YouTube about it. Like, here's how you do this stupid annoying thing without getting caught. God. Ugh, now I'm gonna get aggro from everything. I don't even care. Whatever. I'll run you. Man, have you seen the new Holy? Look at this. Look at this. It's a much quieter sound. It's no longer ear-piercing. Really summer around here. I haven't seen her yet. I'm fine, person. You don't have to help me kill mine. Kill yours. There, okay, now they're killing theirs. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh, did I mess it up? There we go. Okay. There you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but with those chains, should keep them under control until our allies can take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First thing is first, and all that. Ah, Cornet. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear from your first-hand account. So, that so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full, unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. It seems since you're curious about matters that progressed here in your absence, quite well as it happens. Now that we've procured the ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from the Turium shall find a hot meal waiting for them upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Yes! On your way, I might ask you to seek Y'shtola. She was but recently attending the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Y'shtola. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the worry of light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you have landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Although, alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll of their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Oh. I set aside sufficient time. Give me it. Hopefully it'll be something happier at this point. Jeebus. Except probably not. Oh boy. So probably not. Goodness, cat. Come on, calm down. Sit. Oh my gosh.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Oh, well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Oh shit.
Save me, brave hero!
Oh.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh no. Oh fuck! Oh. I don't want to
The
come.
experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Oh. Do not want.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
No! Do not want!
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
I don't want to take exam, like, I want to go back. I wanted to... I will...
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Oh my god. I'm a Lala, give me my Lala body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
No, do not want.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
I don't want.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Osgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation.
Oh god.
Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
That's only you, man. I'm a white mage. Go away.
I've been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
I didn't have it to begin with!
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No, not really. Oh god.
Or together.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. They are pulling a fucking Chrono Cross. Oh. Oh
no! Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you?
No!
I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh no!
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh no! Oh. Oh no! Oh no, no, no!
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Oh god.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
Oh god.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh god. Oh god.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh no. Really? Oh. Joke's on you, I've leveled Paladin. Oh god. Oh god, how am I meant to... What? How? Oh god. How? I even pushed... There's... What? Oh god. It doesn't have anything to do with my gear right now, does it? Okay. Settle down to restful supper. That is cruel. Oh my god. If it's, I think I'm gonna do it too, because that was... That felt like... That didn't... I know what I'm even doing and dodged out of everything and I still, like... I'm gonna be... I just wanna... I guess it's because I got a few hits in before I could hit it.
bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh god. So which one am I meant to go? Oh. Oh god. I'm not even gaining more HP, am I? I better use. Okay. I appreciate they're trying to be more creative, but also, oh my god. They're on like different sides of the map. Oh boy. God. And of course, there's a time limit as well. Yay. Jesus, I hope I don't have to go that way. I don't think I can. Okay, so I've got the armor. So I have to find the other parts. Oh wow, an actual person. Now I have to slip back around. Nope, not gonna be able to get that way. Okay, let's see if I can. Okay. Still after me. Damn it. Christ. Can't see which way it's facing. Pretty sure I checked. Yeah. Oops. Oh, damn it. Oh god, come on. Aha. Oh no. Oh shit, so I have to carry this over to that. Oh my god. Walk away. I see it's facing this way, so. God. God. Oh. Okay. My last thing. god. Oh god. Oh. Oh god. Thank you for being my emotional support, Griff. Oh god. Oh god.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh god.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius.
Yeah, and it's kind of that's really stressful, especially if you're not great at that kind of thing.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Oh.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
It wasn't.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Yeah, about me.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh.
Well, time to call off the search.
No. Oh god.
Case closed.
No.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Oh god. No.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Oh god. Don't be oh. She wouldn't normally, but frick!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake. Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
No. No. No, not really, no.
Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Jesus Christ. She may think she's okay, but I don't think she's okay. Holy shit. I didn't read what it said. My apologies, I realized too late that the aether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely... Yeah, really. Well, I've been worried. Everyone's been worried about everyone, but we haven't been worried about ourselves enough, have we? It was a temporary effect, but I remain wary. How glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. No kidding! Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Oh, look what someone's doing! No prizes for guessing what that's about! Never mind, I thought they were the pose thing. Anyway. Ugh. Never mind, I'm tired. That's not the photo thing, anyway. You're certain you've recovered, you mustn't push yourself. No kidding. I don't want to push myself. At all. I hope she gets some love, because this sucked. Write the letter for now, because you've returned. The body you're forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your body. Perhaps the soul belonging to it is long gone. Let's pray. Heavens, are you again? Gave me quite a fright. Gave you a fright! Gave me a fright! She was, my two, they're like going right over to me. I was like, oh god! Oh. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fanganu and Zenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no, this ends now. Yeah, well, typical of them, but also, oh god. So how should we strike them down? Same thing still? I realize my sister is eager to proceed, but please be sure that you are fully recovered before you throw caution to the wind. Oh yeah, okay, so I just I missed Alphino there, I think. Oops. Are you well enough to make your report? This anima. Oh yeah, it's totally in character for them, because they're both the superest worried. But also, like... This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Thus their depravity know no bounds. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of aether issued from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. Primal whose cry rang rather loudly in your ears, more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of doubt that it is a beating heart at the Telfiori's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched the troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to his collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of Ishgard, Redanian, and Limson delegations. They begin construction of bridges to make the Telfiori believe we're marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited Lamigan, Odon, and Eastern comrades will use different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Inceldium, a vast Magitech factory, in ruins now, of course. The freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telfiori's attention is elsewhere, her infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. Guys, can't I have an actual proper rest first? The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandanio and Xenos. Dungeon time! That's not fair! Like, she needs at least a hug. God damn it. Julius and many others have lost so much to the Telfiori. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? And Daniel made it quite clear that haste is priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant a gateway of the gods. Xande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and is ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Foreign Patons. Alyssa's group will meet you there. Hi, Cat. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Man. Game, why? It's like 8 AM. This is probably where I really need to, like, go get some sleep. When it was like a series of cutscenes will play, I was like, oh, okay, sure, cutscenes and I'll go. No. No, no. No, no. Oh, look who I found! Look who I found! Oh, she's patting me. God damn it. I just went through hell. I'm getting pet. Oh my god. I'm typing at Haley. Oh man, Haley's like, I just got back to Broken Glass from the station and saw the big oof. I'm just too like, that was the big oof. I told her to just buckle up. Oh my god. I'm gonna pop myself over here. Oh my god. So, Griff, does anything happen lighter-hearted after this? Because usually she's pretty good at giving us a, like, something hard and then being like, here's some, like, happy for a minute, that's cute, before I hit you again. Not that you've seen yet, I take it? Oh, Lord. God. Damn these frigid lands. Sun does not sneak. However, he does travel his path with yours and it won't. Oh, we're in our normal outfits. Yeah, no kidding. God. Why was dinner the last bit of happy? The way into tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Wait, what did they say? Oh. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent far too long around this. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feast to the crows. They were wearing warm clothes! Where did it go, guys? You will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? If any woman of worth should wish to be warmed by you, little son, should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Oh, we're back to the regular outfits again. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Finn's group has gone ahead into the Eshadilium. We're to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn to our divisionary force, and we sneak onto the train. Next up, Tower of Babil. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our way. See you there. To spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Why am I the only one dressed sensibly now? Really, you guys? Stand north and you'll reach the Eshadilium soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame. Nay, I would have seen it were it so. I think it's time I was off. If I took Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. Let's stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. It would possibly be cold at a time like this. My heart is pounding with anticipation. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that the path is no longer accessible. Should have taken a picture before you changed. I didn't expect that. Oh. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? No, I don't think I am 100%, but we're doing this anyway. Because apparently. No, it's interesting. Okay, Lisa's watching. It's always interesting to see who's what. Oh, they are watching a bit. Yushtola is. And Alice is. Stinian is. And Grau absolutely is. He often, like, follows you. No, she's 1000% not 100% at all. Now the tempered ones are aware of our plan. They will doubtless start pouring in at any moment. You need worry, my brothers, and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. Thanks, guys. And it will take up the rear just to ensure that you're not caught unawares. Just have your back. And go finish this fight. Something tells me this is just gonna go bad. Because we know that the end of days is gonna, like... Yeah, it's good to see you, Cornet. We heard you collapsed. We were given only a cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered quickly enough to take part in the operation that... No, I'm not that recovered! You've heard we've secured the way in. If you remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lent's Tears will lead the way at the station. Is everyone? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Oh my goodness, big kitty, go on. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, to tell the Fori's leaders, but should we be presented an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed a forest behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telfiori's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal Ascian or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came together to help the people of Garlemald. That's what we're going to do together. To the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. It is no meager delight to watch Albus and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishments might be, I doubt not that they are destined for greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louis, while I employ thee. We are only able to ascertain that the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear of little offer the details interior. If Endenia is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust your instincts. You've served us well enough this far. Just I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Daniel's smug little face. I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telfari from doing any more harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods, I hope I do, I won't turn it down. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not... Look, shit happened. Shit happened. I'm about to go to bed in a minute. I'm just seeing what they have to say and then I'm going to sleep. Look, there was stuff and it happened. I just thought I was sitting down for some cutscenes. Oh god. I'm sure there's so much stuff. Cat, would you stop back there? No, I need to go get at least some sleep. And try not to sleep the whole afternoon and have to spend 3 hours trying to get on again. Oh, at least tomorrow's Monday. Hopefully it'll be not as bad today. Knock on wood, hope. Hopefully I didn't jinx it. I'm only too aware that intervention may not be what Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telfiori. Certainly not of that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience. Mine has led me here. When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they share, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown them in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. Assuming Fandango intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly paid the part with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would have not permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. If Fandango truly is a Mon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Yeah, I thought you'd be all up on that info. Alright. Alright, we're gonna stop here. God. Man, okay. I'll be back later. Oh man, that was 6 hours ago you followed me, squishy fishy. Yeah, okay. Bye guys! Be back later after I've slept some. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you again, Griff, if you're there. Oh, I'll have to look at Twitter in a bit later. Night or late. Well, good morning. Have a good day. Shit.